All right. Test stream. Let's go. Testing 1, 2. You guys can hear me, right? You can hear the game, see the game. You can hear me, of course. Mic is good. No hiccups. Hope we should be. Everything's fine on my end, so should be good. All right, then let's get onto it then. Welcome in, guys. Tachyon J, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, so new season reset. So as I did say in the last stream, we're gonna play a bit before the tournament, because this is obviously the time where you will see most of the meta like right now, because everyone's trying to rank up. So I'm expecting more, meta decks being played right now. Especially when the new season resets. So you will see they already ranked up a game. I played a few games already when the rank resets, so we just ranked up once. So far so good, no real issues. And yeah, the deck plays just fine, like I said. So obviously if you draw well and hopefully you kind of have a good play going first or second, then it is what it is. So just for those that don't know, this is the deck list, which is pretty much the same that we got to master with. So you'll see there, Habikiri is officially now semi-limited. So if you had 3 copies, make sure to disenchant your third copy so you can get that free UR material. And I think Pot of Desires is also unhit, I believe. So that's fine. It's just a SR, nothing too crazy. But yeah, this is the deck list. No real change. And yeah, let's get on to it. You're playing Red Dragon Archfiend right now? And how are you finding it? I'm pretty sure you're excited for the new support coming on the way, because I think that makes the deck a little bit more playable. Because right now there's like quite a definitive choke point, but I think that new support makes it like kind of very difficult to hand trap you, I think, if you're playing the multiple choke points and stuff. Oh wow, what's this? Let's see what they have. I mean, might as well use Maxine now. Oh, nice. Nice. And you know what? Actually gonna play around Holly Sue a little bit. Yeah, I think. Let's see what they do actually. So they're probably gonna go Raisin, destroy the Jokul, of course, and then yeah, we'll take it from there. Dogs, welcome. Ooh, the trap. All right. Played a remote duel today against Archmage K9. Was fun. Won the first game, lost the last two. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Won with the Semon Nightingale with 6 mats. Oh, and how was it like post side? Did you? What was it like? What was that? What was the cause of you losing the other matchups? Yeah, so I guess I can play the game now. He realizes, uh-oh, I have 2 different lines of play. Either go Mitsu or Quantal because Zayton hasn't been normal summoned or special. So you deal with that board on field. I still have plays. So yeah. Kind of outplayed it. Nice. And also he was on the maxi, so of course it's always nice to get that benefit. So like I said, I'm expecting a lot of BSK9 because everyone's trying to rank up. So they're playing a deck that obviously can be a bit overwhelming turn 1 and turn 2, so I'm expecting that. Were you playing purely, dogs? Pamela 10, welcome. Welcome. Ooh, okay. We do have kind of a play, but it depends on the opponent doing something. So we're obviously gonna do nothing. Okay, we actually had a play. We could have gone because what's it? The Saji. If it gets Ash, then we have K9 plays online. But okay, that works too. All right, we are slowly but surely. Wait, what? Odeon Ryziel? Oh, maybe probably bricked. Maybe he didn't open the right combination. Maybe no dominance cards. So he's like, okay, I'm probably just gonna scoop. But playing Ryziel, interesting. Ryziel with no cross, it feels very weird. But I mean, it is playable. But you're rather just playing the other side of it, not really the like your main strategy. Obviously, isn't Ryziel. It's just like a small little rank 4 tech. Rank 1 spam, Lurelust purely. Okay, that's an interesting concept. Hello game, what's going on here? What is going on? Are we repeating the same thing as last time? Where we're having issues with the game? Seriously? Seriously? Is this what the game be doing now? Like, what is this? You guys are seeing this, right? Second time it's happening live on stream again. Well, not even second time, but it's happening multiple times. But like, what's going on? Like, legit, what is going on? My internet is literally fine. I win the coin flip, and now this is happening. So I have no idea what is going on. And now I again get a loss now for literally no reason. Oh, here we go. Like, honestly, this is not acceptable. I don't deserve a loss for this. I really don't. So now I have to record this again just to confirm again now that this is still has not been resolved. So I don't even know. Yeah. Alright, YouTube, so it seems like we're having the same issue again as the last time, where we're having this issue of now the game just randomly giving you game losses for no reason. So the season reset, and I hopped into a game. We were playing a few games on stream, and now all of it, this time around I win the coin flip, but now this happens. I'm in a loop again, and now it's like, do I get a game loss for this? Is this fair? Because this is the same thing that happened last time. So it's not a rank up game or anything, but it's just a random game. So I don't know what's going on, why this is always a consistent thing. It just doesn't make sense. So yeah, now I have to potentially close the game by force, because let me see, can I close the game? No, I can't even close the game, so I have to force close it now via the task manager again. Similar thing to what happened before, so it's just completely unacceptable. Yeah, if that was a rank up game again, I'll be pissed, because that's now, you know, second time on like this is happening. But it's not the first instance though. This is multiple times, and again, it's still not being fixed. So I don't know why is it fair now that this happens? And I literally didn't do anything. All I did was we were just playing the game. We played 2 games now, and then this is the 3rd game, and we're in diamond rank, and this happens. I win the coin flip, and then this is a loop again. I can't even close the game normally. I have to force close it now. So now I have to come back and confirm if I actually did get the loss or not, which I probably will, which is going to be a bit annoying. And I have to force close my game now. Unbelievable. I can't even close it via Steam. I have to go to Task Manager and literally close it. Literally insane, guys. Can you believe it? Can you actually believe it? So now I have to restart masterduel again, and then watch, I'll get a game loss for literally 0 reason. If one thing that they should do, like they should have a survey to say, okay, hey, you shouldn't be penalizing people for getting random server issues. Because I look, the game is fine, it's loading up perfectly, my internet's good, the stream is up, no problem. I don't know why it's happening like this. I have literally 0 idea. So I don't know. All right, let's see. Yeah, look at that. We were having 4 wins, or we're having 2 wins to diamond 3. Now we have 3 wins now. So there we go. You see, I have a loss for literally 0 reason. Like, that is just so stupid. So there you have it. I had to force restart the game via the task manager because I couldn't close it via Steam. And now look at that, I get another game loss for absolutely 0 reason. So how do you say that's fair? I don't think that's fair. Whether it's a rank up game or not, if you lose a coin flip or not, you shouldn't get a loss for absolutely 0 explanation. It just doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. So Konami, please fix your game, because this is it seems like it's a recurring issue, and you can't say it's my internet because I'm literally streaming as I'm recording this, so there's no issues with my internet. So it's definitely the server issues. So if this is going on in PC client, I'll only imagine in the mobile client how that is, because I'm sure there it's even worse there, I'm sure, because there the connection's not even stable there. So can you please fix your game? Because honestly, this can't go on. It can't be now where you hop into some games and then once every now and then this happens. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's just unacceptable. Literally unacceptable. That is so unfortunate. Oh, someone's deranking. Okay. Oh, that is so stupid, man. No, I don't know. It really does spoil the mood, eh? Because now it's like I was on a nice win streak there, and then now it just got thrown away. So, I started playing Yummy. Yeah. But the question is, why did he start with Fuwa loss? He could have just normal summoned Cookie and then gotten the combo. Got into the Snatchy, reborn the Lollipo, and then do the exact same thing. So I don't know why did he do the play, but okay. It's fine, I guess. Uh-oh. I'm waiting to see what they're gonna do next. I think we'll be fine though. We'll just see what happens next turn. He's got surprise, so that's we'll see. Okay, let's see what we draw. Okay, black letters not bad, but we'll see what they have. Because if I make a Zeus, it's pretty much GG because you won't have any other like major plays. Because surprise will be dead, everything will be dead. Unless he has Imperm, then he's just like the best player ever. But I know surprise he has, but I don't know what else he has. Really? Does he not know? Uh-oh, he's gonna mess up. Uh-oh. Target 2 monsters on field. You target yourself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, you kind of messed up there, didn't you? Cannot be targeted. You have to target yourself. Literally have to target yourself, bro. Literally yourself. And you kind of screwed up, eh? So I credit into Arclight, and then I make my combo, and then that's it. Unless he has Imperm, that's the only way he can like survive this. But already now he's under pressure now already. Oh, look at that. It's just wow. Okay. Alright, well he made it easy now for me. Let me kill. I mean, since you've already dealt with the Arclight for me already. Let's see. What do I kill here? I mean, they're both really the same thing, so it doesn't really matter. I guess yeah, I think let's just kill this. And it's Imperm, then that's literally like, that's the only way you can win this. But if he doesn't have Imperm, then this is a wrap. Yeah, you know what we can do? Yeah, let's Zeus. If he has Imperm, that's the only way he's in this. That's the only way he's in this, literally. Other than that, surprise and what else? Cross out Designator. Okay. All right, that's not going to do anything. What are you going to cross out? Ash Blossom? Okay, cool, bro. That's not going to save you. Okay, it's only that one. Only that yummy. Oh, actually no, he's still in it. Because he did chain the elf. Okay, that's fine. But he's got cookie only, but it's not doing anything. There's no other disruptions really, so we're actually still fine. Yeah, we're still fine because this is the main disruption, so there's really nothing else. So whatever you summon doesn't really matter, because what are you going into? Just more bodies on field, but it's not going to do anything. Yeah, it's fine. You can have your feel. Doesn't really matter. I'm cool, bro. That's fine. That it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's fine. Send to the grave. Yeah, let's do this. It literally doesn't matter. Ooh, thanks for giving me a material. Hmm. That's why you want to do that. I still got a normal summon, mate. Come on. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, oh, time limit, even better, because he didn't really have any other plays. He's just spamming stuff, but there's still nothing. I'm gonna make a Magnus, it's gonna be 4800. multiple materials spinning back, so it doesn't really matter. That's all. Doesn't really matter. His only option there was having Imperm. If he had Imperm, then yeah, he could have obviously stopped the Zeus, but okay. We still had multiple ways to play anyway, so perfectly fine. Ooh, okay. If you have Izuna Ash, okay. The question is, what is he on? Oh, he's on Dark Magician Girl. Okay. Let's just wait. This usually is like a bait, so I'll just allow it. It's fine. No, he's got something. Either way, he's got something. Either way, he had something. So whether I ash early or later, he had cross out anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Dan Dora. Oh, he's turned on whoa, wait a second. He might have messed up there a little bit. Or should I wait? Because you can go to level 8. Then I can should I wait? He's gonna make it either to level 8 or you're gonna link off into something. So what should I avoid? I could stop Dark Magician from even being summoned, but he hasn't committed to a normal summon yet, so that's also a bit risky. So let's just wait. Because I can stop this. Oh, wait. Neither player can target this card with. Oh wait, actually I can't because this is a. It cannot be targeted except with monsters special summon from the graveyard. So actually I can't stop this. I can't really stop this. Let's just see what happens when. Let's just see what happens. That's all. Let's just see what happens. Oh wow, look at that. Jeez, look at our. What the? Is this Art Mage? Oh, it is Art Mage. Oh. Okay. Yeah, you see, he didn't commit to normal, so I don't want to shotgun anything. So he's playing Art Mage. Okay, that's fine. He can summon literally anything he wants. At least I have some follow-up, kind of. But now opening both my blues in the grave is not helpful. I can shuffle it back, but I mean that's not good. I need something more than that. Or he's deciding what to summon. What is he? Why is he thinking so hard? Yeah, this will Let me just shuffle all these back because this is not supposed to be in the graveyard, of course. Let's just shuffle them back. Oh my goodness, this guy call by as well? Wow, dude. This guy pretty much had everything. I think now I'm probably gonna do this. Since he doesn't have, since call by is now, I know he's not gonna have call by again. And this is a quick effect, yes, but the thing is, I don't think he has anything that could do something, but let's see. Okay, it's fine, we lose that. That's unfortunate, but okay. So no call by. So you would have called by the Lupus if I had even done the play. Let's see what else he has. Let's see. He has Gaze of Timaeus. Why not just shotgun Dragoon early? You have, yeah, I think he's low on cards, because he has Gaze of Timaeus, and then, yeah, I don't agree with this. Oh, the Awakening. Oh, okay. Destroy the Lupus. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I was wondering because how he's gonna make a play there. Oh, he had the field spell. Ooh, okay, but now how's he gonna? He's discarding the Timaeus. Wow. So he didn't even bother with that. So why even summon it if you're not gonna even summon Dragoon? Like what? Okay. Playing very weird, but okay, I guess. I mean, why play this engine? Now you're gonna chop out Dragoon, and you could have literally just summoned another Archmage card instead of that. But okay, I don't know what he was waiting on, but okay, it's fine. Even if I had even if I waited for this, it's a non-target destroyer card. So even if I did Xyz summon, it's still non-target. So it didn't really matter whatever play I had. You pretty much had an answer to it. Even if I Xyz early, it's still a non-target destroyer card anyway. And I asked, why play this engine if you're not even gonna summon Dragoon? Like, I don't know what was the whole point of all of that. Yeah, so you already had plays regardless, actually. Because you already had the field spell, you had call by, you had cross out. This guy was ready for anything. Unfortunately, we drew like 3 dead cards that don't do anything. All we had was Izuna. It's fine. We don't win this. There's literally no how are we gonna win that? We're not gonna win that. So let's just move on. He literally had all the outs, cross out, call by, even that other trap. He literally had plays, so there was no way we were gonna do anything actually, even if we had something on field. So, because he literally could have even called by my lupus, so it didn't even matter actually what I was gonna do. He had an answer for it. Bro, I love opening Saji. Nice. Every single time. Saji being a brick is not ideal in the hand, because now you see I can't even use Habakiri here. And I don't have enough to go with mirror to summon anything. Yeah, just useless. One-offs, by the way. Literally all this is one-offs. Bro, are you kidding me? He's playing Shifter? Nah, you see, if you shotgun Shifter, I would have obviously played Saji first, because I can play under Shifter. Of course, bro. Shifter, bro, yeah. Yo, and this guy had Izuna as well. Like, he's just... okay, let's see. So he's relying on Ripper? What's the play here? Ripper doing what? Searching what? Okay. I guess next time we have to go Mitsu plays, because it seems like that's the only play we have. Case for K9. Okay. Do you have another level 5? Maybe? Because if you're searching for Joko, you have another level 5. Yeah, you do. You literally do. Yo, Anna Lupus. What are the odds? Under Shifter, you having the perfect hand. What are the odds? $66. Bro. What are the odds of that? He is giving the literally the perfect hands. Under Shifter though, I don't. Yeah. Elon, okay. The Zeus. What are the chances this is X-Force release? He could have literally had game there if he had it. Case for K9. Case for K9. Okay, yeah, I don't want to take any chances. Yeah, we're just gonna go straight to the ritual. We're not gonna waste time here. He's got Lantern and what else? I don't know. What does he have? Okay. I want to see your last card. Lantern and something else. It's Lantern and something else. Call by the Grave. Yeah? Okay. That's fine. Well, actually, not really. It's actually not fine because our stuff gets negated. So it's Call by the Grave. Another Holly Sue. And the problem is we literally have like 0 follow-up. Case of K9 doesn't really do anything because now he's got Lantern, so he's got guaranteed follow-up, and that's just a problem. Because either way, he's got lethal now. Just because of Shifter. Literally because of Shifter. And Call by the Grave. Literally 2 non-engine cards that made me lose this matchup. And of course, yeah. If I had the other card, I would have literally reborn the Murkumo, but because then I can force out the Lantern to discard it, and that's literally his last card. Then obviously he can't obviously summon. He didn't activate a monster effect on my hand anyway. He literally's got like the best follow-up. This guy literally brick, bro, but because of Shifter and having a case, oh gosh, bro. Nah, it's not gonna matter. All you need to do is just summon Lantern, and I really lose, so it's fine. Let's just go to the next one. No point. Again, just losing because of non-engine, not even the deck, just losing because of Shifter and Call by the Grave. That's literally it. Okay, slightly better hand, but okay. VSK9. You can see, literally, you can see the meta is just literally just Yummy, VSK9, but more so VSK9. So I'm expecting that a lot in the early ranks, because now, given the season just reset like a few hours ago, so everyone's trying their hardest to. So now you see, if I even activate any hand traps, it's just turning on everything. So the best thing is probably just to do nothing, because I'm literally going to enable all the K9 stuff. So rather just do nothing, and then just play on his turn and see what happens. Wait, what? Why? Why did he? Why scoop there? But you should have triggered. You can trigger Zhao Long, right? Why scoop there? I have no idea, but okay. A few hours, like 17 hours ago. Okay, to be more technical, 17 hours ago, but it's literally just for me, like, it's like, I just had like a stream recently, so that's what I'm saying, like, not long ago. If you want to be technical about it, sure, 17 hours, but for me it was 3 a.m. my time. So that's fine. But it was recent, basically, like just like now. I mean, yeah, why not? I mean, that was it. People are trying hard to rank up as fast as possible, so they're either playing decks that they're comfortable with, or they're playing meta decks. Because I mean, I've been placing a lot of meta decks, so. Sunrise. We'll probably have to negate that. Yeah, I'll probably have to negate that. I think we have to negate that. Yeah, we're gonna negate this because he's got the Neos and the Liquid Soldier, so that'll give him like his follow-up with the draw to discard and getting the favorite hero card, everything. So yeah, that will. But then again, he can just, if he summons another hero, he can just reset it again. Oh my gosh, bro, these guys always have Fusion Destiny. They always have Fusion Destiny in their hand. Like, why is that though? This is the second time now where literally if I stop the extender or whatever, they literally have Fusion Destiny in their hand every single time. That's so annoying, bro. Like, they always have Fusion Destiny in their hand. And then they can just extend obviously beyond that because they're gonna get Malicious Engrave and all that stuff. So now they can search for Plasma and all that BS. So that's, oh, dude. Of course. I'm not playing the hero deck more because can't go on anymore. It's a fan deck. Look, I like the deck as well, but I feel like certain cards shouldn't be glued to their hand every single time you face them. Because every time I face a hero player, they always have Fusion Destiny in their hand. Why is that? And I stopped at a critical point. Okay, look, this is a good time to negate here. Oh, Fusion Destiny to extend further. Like, what? It's Floodgate Turbo, but look, Floodgates within their own archetype, not necessarily, you know, generic Floodgates. So look, I guess that's why it's not being banned, because look, Plasma is only played in heroes. You're not, you can't technically play in other decks, but it's more of a garnet that side versus in the pure deck is very easy. But now you see, because of that one play that I prevented, I could have prevented. Now he just has all this extension now because of the Fusion Destiny. Literally. It's insane though. I don't. Oh wow, Joku, bro. Yeah, not ideal because Joku doesn't do anything because they have less cards in hand. Dude, all because of Fusion Destiny gave them all of this double plays here. Literally, I could have been just fine without it, but no. The game decides otherwise. And then they can just go Destiny Hero, Cross Crusader, or Extra Hero, Reborn the Destiny Hero. So it's like... Yeah, I know, but come on, macro. Cosmos Spell Canceller, Skill Drain. Yeah, it's basically all the above. And even a turn skip with the Cosmo Neos as well. Like, look, it's fine. Like, Konami sees it as not a problem because it's only playable in heroes per se, but yeah, what can you do? And to be honest, that's the only reason why people are playing it, because they get to play their favorite archetype, and also there's broken floodgates in that archetype, so it's fine. Yeah, this is a loss, bro. Even with the kaiju. And it's not like I played bad though in this matchup. I didn't play bad. It's just because they had this Fusion Destiny in their hand. I know it's a 3-of, but I mean, why is it that every time I'm facing heroes, they always have this card in their hand every single time? No, what did I just take out? No. Like, can we just understand this? Like, he's playing 3 Fusion Destinies, I understand it. But the fact is, why is it every time I'm facing a hero player, if I stop them at any, like, if I stop the polymerization because all their bricks are in their hand, for example, or if it's a ghost spell stopping the Miracle Fusion, they always have a Fusion Destiny just in hand. Like, what is that? That is just crazy. And in both situations, okay, the other situation I won the matchup, but I mean the other one I didn't. Like now. Because they have like 1 billion cards hero, and the Konami will still give them will still give them million or more years of support too. Oh gosh, bro, what is this hand? What is this hand, bro? Green layer being in the hand is also not ideal. Imperm? Okay. Okay. This guy is at like what are you playing, bro? Are you playing Odeon or what? I think you are, or you're playing Yummy. I don't even know, bro, but you're just having all the extenders. Sent you a replay on Discord. Nah, I don't really pay attention to the names because you can literally be whatever, you can call yourself whatever, but I'm not really worried about that. Maybe he's just saying his frustration of I don't like. Oh yeah, this is an easy Ash. Oh yeah, this is probably Mimiku Yummy. Probably. Yeah, we definitely stopping that. No, this is no. Bro, talents. Take control of a monster. What? Why not look at the hand though? Oh, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, we probably still lose here. This guy had talents, Purge, Imperm, Mimigul Maker. Yeah, I think we're gonna just not. We don't have any. No, so I'm gonna probably do on the Lollipo probably, and then you'll just go on from there. Or Cupsy, that also works too. Because the thing is, he's got surprise, so that's why I didn't want to use Ghost Spell, because it'll just, okay, reborn the monster that he's gonna summon anyway, so it's like, what's the point? Oh, I can stop this. I can literally stop this. Oh. What? Actually, it doesn't matter, actually. Yeah, I just realized that doesn't matter. He's got his 2 snatchies already. Yeah, that's okay, yeah, it's fine. He's gonna go for lethal anyway, so might as well. Yeah, doesn't matter. It's fine. Because you'll chain the gate anyway, so whether I have Ghost Spell or not, it doesn't matter. You'll chain the gate anyway. Yeah, it really didn't work out in the end, I guess. He had 1 starter and 4 non-engine. 4 non-engine and 1 starter. Perfect hand for them. And it was the right ones too. You tell me, I don't know what's going on with the servers. I got another server disconnect loss for no reason because the game just doesn't know what it wants. Yeah, I went first. I also disconnected. The same thing we had last time. It happened as well. Same thing. Literally, I started the stream. I played 2 games. The 3rd game I went first, and then I was having that loop. You can literally play it back just to see what happened there, and then I had to force close masterduel via the task manager because even on Steam I can't close it, and then I got a loss for that, just for literally doing nothing. Because if someone disconnects or whatever, you should not get penalized. Especially if both players disconnect, it should be nothing should happen. The server cannot respond, so both of you should get a draw or nothing happens. You can't just get a loss. Because it's very unfair if both players get the loss, because it's not like it's their fault that the servers are bad. But yeah, it's really bad. So yeah, but so far, I mean, it is what it is. I've seen many players play. You need to focus more on your combos, make adjustments, test your decks in story mode, and learn your opponent's plays. Yeah, that sounds about right. And the focus shouldn't always be about winning. Also, it's about, obviously, like you're saying, learn your combos, to find ways to improve your strategy, like going first, going second, and trying to find even the game that you lose, try and see where you could have improved or done something better. I always think I could have done something better, 100%. Like, not every play I make is always the best play, so it just depends what's going on. Oh, what do I have? Yeah, you see, I literally just have, like, let's see, he's got Horn, he's got Sting, he's got the perfect trio. And got Maxi. And what do I do here? Because I don't have any other plays though. That's the thing. And the Maxi also is just, yeah, I don't know. Literally nothing else I could have done there. Because what, if I play Kezokinan first, he negates Flame. If I start with this, he has Horn to put it back. So either way, it's the same thing. It's literally the same thing. Can't do anything there. Because he flips up and he goes a game again, and that's it. Work on drawing better? Well, that's... Like I said, doesn't matter how you build your deck. The shuffler always determines what your hand is going to be. Oh, D rank. Wow. After I made effort to rank up. Insane, right? So you see, all my progression earlier is for nothing. Even though it was off stream, it's basically for nothing. Literally for nothing. Dude, drawing 2 normal summons? Seriously? Why not cut some of the Mitsu cards? I already did cut some of the Mitsu cards already. That's like the smallest engine I could run. And now I'm playing against probably Vanquish Canine. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't like hit pre-prep, but anyway, I'm playing it at 1 anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But my Mitsu cards are literally like very few, and I don't know. Then it's either open Saji most of the time, which is a one-of, or I open Ritual with no Ritual monster, or Mirror with nothing. So it's like it's just either way. But then, or like this now, where you see I open 2 normal summons, it doesn't help. It really doesn't help. So it's fine. Because it's literally not the deck, bro. It's literally not the deck. Because just like as the opponent can also have everything, and they do. What more can you do? The hero player I lost because of them having extender. The other game I lost because of shifter and call by the grave. The other, you see, it's not like it's like the same things I'm losing to. It's different things, and it's mainly non-engine most of the time. Or I don't have a hand to extend. Because if you open a lot of normal summons, that doesn't help you. Especially going second. Yeah, the thing is, so in that duel with Shifter, I drew 2 normal summons, right? Zayton and Saji. For some reason, it was a brick for some reason in my hand. So he didn't make any commitment. So I didn't want to go Saji first, because then obviously if I lose to an Ash, then I can't go into Zayton to extend, because I wanted to go Zayton first to do Quanto plays. But if I went Saji first, I could have played under Shifter. But the game is like, okay, no. It's like, okay, be given 2 normal summons, you must decide you want to go Mitsu first or Quanto. Obviously I'm going to go Quanto first, and then that's it. But then once I summoned the Zayton, he activated Shifter, so obviously I can't trigger the effect because it must send to the graveyard, and it doesn't. And then obviously then they had the Canine cards, which they had like the God tier Canine cards. They had a brick Holly Sue or whatever. And then they went into, like a Canine player with like I think 600 damage, but they had Lantern in their hand for follow up. So even though they had Zeus and everything, and I tried to clear the board, it still wasn't enough. And also had a Call by the Grave on my Habakiri when I wanted to search, so it kind of messed up everything. And you can't do anything about that. You literally can't. Because not everyone's playing Shifter. If I could play Shifter in my deck, I could, but obviously it hurts my deck. So unless I'm playing only K9, then that's a different story. But or Mitsurugi, because those decks can technically play under Shifter. But my Super Quans rely on the graveyard, so it needs to be there. You know? It's a double-edged sword, I guess. But obviously the argument is floodgates are in general are bad. Yes, I agree, they are bad in general. But some floodgates you can deal with, others you can't. The ones that you can't deal with, that's the issue. Because it's a specific out. Super Quan more like Super Brick. Well, like you see, this isn't a brick hand, but the problem is playing into a board is a problem. It's not so that this is a bad hand. It's a playable hand, but it's just the number of disruptions the opponent's gonna have. They can easily deal with this board, easily with this hand, easily, very very easily. But in that other game, I literally only had Alpha and cards that were literally just doing nothing. So that's the problem. Now he's gonna check the hand and see, oh, what am I holding on to the trigger for? It's just a Lupus, but I know his deck, so because I'm gonna give him all his bonus effects and all that stuff. So rather don't play into that stuff. And did he normal summon Noroi? He has to go into a K9 card. You can't go into something else. Yeah. It's fine. Yeah. He's not gonna Xyz. Ooh, evenly matched. Beautiful. He doesn't know I have this card. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Yeah, let's evenly first, and then obviously we'll kaiju the last monster if he does something. Yeah, they don't have negates for this. They do not. You'd be like, what? I saw his hand. How is that possible? Yeah, that's masterduel for you. You see? That's masterduel for you. He's like, oh, I looked at the hand. I didn't see evenly matched. He top deck evenly matched. Like the perfect out to this, because now his board is gone. Unless he has some other stuff. Like I know he has K9 stuff. So let's have Izuna somewhere. Izuna must be somewhere. I didn't. Okay, yeah, Izuna's in the hand, so that's knowledgeable. He's going to. He can only Xyz into a K9 monster. He does realize that, right? Because remember, this is an effect to say you have to literally do that on field. So, yeah. While you control that face-up monster, which he summoned Lupus. No, but don't only run maybe like one Lupus. No, remember the effect of Noroi says while you have that K9 monster on field, you can only summon K9s from for K9 monsters. So he didn't Xyz with it, so he's only can summon into a K9 monster, another one. As you can see there. You couldn't go into another like Valon or something. Only a K9 monster while that monster's on the field. Bro. He kind of messed up though. Can you see there? Can you see there? You guys literally see what just happened there. He literally messed up. He literally messed up. If you're normal summoning Noroi, while you already have a Ripper on field, it's a problem. Because you saw what happened there. While that monster's on the field, you have to Xyz only to K9 monsters. So I don't know why he normal summoned Noroi. He could have done something else. A way better line. I don't know why he did that, because that now, you see, he messed him up. Because Lupus can only exceed into a canine monster. So yeah. So he literally messed up himself. He literally messed up. So even he exceeds into what? A hound, but he saw my hand, and that's the problem. He saw my hand already, so that's why he's scooping. He's like, look, I don't really have any place for this. Even with the Izuna, my Lupus is gone. So it's like, what can you do? Literally nothing. Yeah, that was literally a huge mess up from there. So because remember, Noroi is sometimes you forget, hey, you're locked into canines until you exceed into a canine. So if you have a Ripper on field already, what are the chances you don't have another canine that you can rank up to? Let's have a look. You could have gone into Jax, but now the thing is, Noroi says, where's Noroi? Where is it? Where is Noroi? Noroi says you can summon a non-machine canine, right? But you cannot summon from the extra deck except canine monsters while you control that face of monster. So the fact that he has a Ripper on field, it's kind of messed up, because ideally you start with Noroi first and then you go into Ripper, so you avoid the canine lock. But now once you are having that monster on field still, it's not a quick effect exceeds on the opponent's turn into anything you want. You could have gone into a Valon or whatever, or a Nash Knight, but he already did that with the going into the Masquerade early. So he overcommitted for something that wasn't even going to happen. Which was like, okay, I can only summon Hound, I can't go into Valon. And then everything just goes. But I think he wanted to exceed just to get it in the graveyard, but he definitely did not play that well. And to be fair though, I got even your match, yes, but still, he could have played better. Mustafa, hey Diamond, another stream. Yeah, another stream. All good. Are you playing Durandal with Mistaken Arrest? No, we're not playing any of that. We're not playing any of that. Even if you wanted to play that, we don't have room for that. For other decks, yeah, but for our deck, oh my gosh, look at that. Double black layer. I mean, I can go into Nexus, but ideally I want this to be in the deck though. Look at that, VSK9 everywhere. VSK9 everywhere. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. I don't want to give him any bonus effects, because the moment you give them hand trap activation or whatever, you're making all their stuff online. Which is kind of a difficult thing against VSK9, because you can't like not do nothing. You want to do something, but knowing that you're going to be turning potentially a kind of decent board to like a crazy board. So yeah, talents very good, because if let's say Harley Sue wants to take control or whatever, or I can steal one of their canine monsters or whatever, then I can do that. So talents might. Oh, DD Crow. DD Crow. That actually does stop some stuff, like Lupus, for example. And even my Super Quant plays, it does stop that a little bit. It can actually get rid of the Alpha Spike, which can obviously affect things, but it's not really. But yeah, let's see what we can do. Noroi. Yeah, if you have the room for it, you can play Durandal and other stuff like that. But if you're playing a deck that already plays like heavy engine and the Xyz or what other extra deck basically, then you have to make tough choices. Like already, I made the decision to cut down a second, Luster X to make room for Arc Rebellion. So it was literally a choice. But ideally, I don't want to do that. But yeah, it's a choice that I'm making. But I don't want to give up on too much cutting from my Super Quants. So All right, so he's going to use Noroi. Now I noticed Noroi was summoned from the off Joko's effect, so you're not locked into anything. If you use Noroi's effect to summon a non-machine, then now you are locked into K9s. So now he's actually fine. So now he's seen the hand, he knows, hey, there's an Izuna there, there's a Black Layer, there's a Talons, case for K9. So let's see. Make your best inboard. Let's go. Make your best inboard. Nash Knight, okay. See, Nash Knight's very good, but it's just that to play the full package, it requires a lot of slots. That's my issue, because there's practically like 2 dead cards in your extra deck. You're not really like using it for anything other than just using it as part of the normal effect, but that's it. All right. This card only activates when a monster effect on the field resolves, so not like anyway. Okay. All right. And then we get in the rare for ourselves. That's nice. Yeah. So we have 2 choices. Wow. This guy Imperm. Wow, that's interesting. And he's got X-Force release. Yeah, I can't really do anything because the Imperm, bro. It's fine. See, he's got X-Force release, so I don't really activate anything in the hand because now you'll just get like max damage for no reason. Better yet, you'll probably just take control and then that's GG. Yeah, this is GG. That's GG, yeah. Yeah, this is not that imperm. You see, again, it's just non-engine, bro. But I could have played into that board. I could have played into it because I would have forced out everything, go talents, whatever. Because he knows talents is there. So it's not like I won't make any plays. I will make plays. But now the question is, if he wants to make plays, it's up to him. Because I technically could have OTK'd there because I could have stolen his Ripper or the monster that he takes or force release or whatever. Then I use it for my own stuff. But yeah, the Emperor kind of messed things up. Because obviously you would have now forced to use Masquerade, and then obviously then I can get an advantage there or whatever, but no. And again, it's just non-engine, bro. But I definitely would have played to that board and then actually got something out of it. See, I have a choice here. Normal summon Noroi or go super calm play knowing that you're gonna have combo regardless. This is where you have to decide. So it's again like alright, I have to go Quan first because Noroi is not, it loses to one Imperm and I'm trying to respect that, so I think let's just go for this. If I get Ash, worst case I can search for something. But if he doesn't have anything, that's great, but that's fine. No, just hold on. Yeah. I think this might be the last matchup before we go into Meta Weekly, so this should be fine. This guy could have Nibiru, so I feel like we could be in trouble a little bit. So playing around Ghost Spell, just chain blocking the irrelevant effects. Doesn't look like he has anything, but again, you don't want to take that chance, so rather go for the optimal play. Wait, what are we sending? Yeah. You can technically search for a Joku, but we'll see. We'll see what that does. I don't think we're going to do that, so it's fine. We'll just discard it. It's fine. Here we go. Yeah, nothing. I would say I was going for the safe play because I wasn't comfortable. Just he could have had imperm or something, and oh my goodness, what is this? What is this? You see, this is literally just I want to play 100 engines, and like, okay, if one gets disrupted, I play this. If one gets disrupted, I play this. That's not how I build decks. I don't build decks just to make like, okay, we were doing pile decks. No. Like, what is this? You playing Fiendsmith, you playing Dear Bellstar or Azamina, because it's Azamina cards. So let's say Azamina. You playing Dark Magician. So Naturia, Fiendsmith, Horus, Kashira, Dear Bellstar. Like, bro, like there's so many engines in this deck. So do you even call this a deck? No, I don't call this a deck. It's just all the good stuff. And I'm sure their turn one is stupidly broken because they flooded with Omni negates and whatever. Like, it's just like they really just want to push through anything. Like, worst case, okay, and maybe on the maxi they go Horus or they go Azamina, Kashira. So they pretty much have maximum play here, which is just ridiculous. Like, this is like, I wouldn't call this a healthy deck because this is what's also kind of wrong with, you know, the game state, that people are just playing pile decks like this. I personally think then there's no deck identity, but there's nothing wrong playing it, but there's no deck identity. You can't say you're Naturia if you're playing a very small Naturia package, but you're playing like small Naturia, small Fiendsmith, small Kashira. What's Naturia Beast doing there? They can make it with the Naturia stuff. So anti-spells, anti-traps, Omni negate. Like, just look at the extra deck. How many Omnis are here? There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's so many cards in here that are just saying negate, negate, negate. I'm like, nah, that's overkill. That is literally overkill. And so here, if you brick, then of course it is 100% valid because literally you are playing like what, 10 different engines, and plus you're playing all the good stuff like Fairy Tale Snow, Caldo, maybe shuffling back your bricks, playing Blackout Lofts, you're playing literally everything. It's like, nah, this is not. And obviously against a deck like Supercorn, obviously if you're going first, they do rely on adding, but and they're probably bricked. Because if they didn't brick, they probably would have made a combo. Because if they had maybe a sarcophagus or something, they could have made a play. Given how many cards they're dumping from there, just dump a Fairy Tale Snow, dump a dead card like Cobalt Eagle or whatever, or dump the Salvation. But majority of your deck adds, so I don't know. Like, is this what Yu-Gi-Oh is really going towards? Like, I mean, this is fine, but I mean, it's a bit overkill. I think you're playing way too many engines. So what is your actual deck identity? Like, yes, you might say it's Naturia, but there's like 6 different engines you're playing. Because at least my deck is not a slop deck. It is a actual, you know, the main strategy is Super Quantum, but you're playing K9 Engine and you're playing Mitsu. But the deck identity is still Super Quantum. We're not changing that. I'm not playing a combo slop or whatever, combo pile or whatever people want to call it, because K9s actually help the Super Quan engine. Mitsu helps you for anti-Niv. That's why we're running it. It's not like, you know, it's yes, it's a negate, but it's only for like hand traps. That's it, and monster effects. And also good for board breaking, going second. Same thing with K9 cards. It's there. Either you open K9 cards, you play K9 cards, no problem. But that's it. It's still a Super Quan deck. At the end of the day, it's not like you're playing 10 engines in one. No. No. The deck is more likely to open maxi when you play against it. Probably. I mean, probably that's the case, yeah. Probably that's the case. But okay, let's see. I think we are good for Meta Weekly to start. Yeah, it's about to start soon. So yeah, but that's just like crazy. And I'm sure that deck has a pretty high win rate because they have a lot of gas going second if they open up the right combination of cards. But their 2 effect monsters go into Moon, go Fiendsmith line. If you're on the Duel, okay, cool. 2 effect monsters, Fiendsmith line, Naturia Beast, Naturia Bachyon, Dark Magician of Destruction. Like, it's just crazy, Turbo. Literally just spamming your extra deck, essentially. Okay, so we are gonna start now, I believe. Let me get my duel room up. Yeah, it's literally a pile deck. I wouldn't call it as a Naturia deck. You're pretty much lying to yourself if it is that. Let's see. Let me get the room ID. Please do not join in, guys. This is a tournament, so if I see you in the table, it's gonna be a problem because I could, you know, there are a lot of rules we have to follow. So just yeah, that's why. Okay, let me see here. Okay, let's see. It's about to start now. Yeah, it is. Let's check in. And when he's ready, then we'll just... Yeah, so the opponent hasn't joined in yet, so we'll just see what happens. But yeah, I mean, just looking at that deck compared to mine, would you consider mine a pile deck? I don't think anyone would look at my deck and say that is a pile deck. It is just, it's super quant with 2 engines, but one is technically kind of helping the engine. So yeah, because if you look at that, does Kashtira help Naturia? No. Does Horus help Naturia? No. Does Fiendsmith help Naturia? No. Unless you're making high-level synchro monsters, but does Dark Magician help? The Azamina stuff? No. You see, it's literally just different things. So if you don't even open any Naturia, it's like, oh, what are you doing? So, yeah. All right, so let's go, guys. Please join in. Let's do this. Let's hope it goes well for us. If it doesn't, we'll just we'll try again next week. This guy's already at Master 3. Wow. Remember, it's technically the first day, and he's already at Master 3. So you can already tell, like, very hard committed to this game. Okay. Droplets. P-prep. Ash and a kind of a play. I don't know. Ava. Oh, are we playing Sulfur Chord? Oh, we're playing Yummy Sulfur Chord because you're playing Ava. I'm like, this is definitely like. Oh. Yeah, I have to Ash this. Even though he does have a Yummy, there he does have it, but I don't have any other choice what to Ash, really. Yeah, you can still extend because he's got the one Yummy in the name, but I mean, I don't know what else he has in the hand. That's the question. You can still extend, you can still make plays, so let's see what happens. But I know based on the Ava, he's probably sitting on Sulfur Chord, with maybe the, you know, the Herald of Orange Light and Green Light. So let's see what he does. Can still make plays, because why not? Yeah, but look, we have droplets, so worst case, if it doesn't have Herald of Orange Light and those things, we should be fine. But Mitsurugi should definitely deal with this deck. Hopefully. Hopefully. Wait, what? Oh, Masquerina. Main phase. Okay. Let's see what we draw, then I might have to give it up because this might shut down. Wait, we can add a ritual spell. We can add a ritual monster from the deck or graveyard, right? Let me just check. Add one ritual spell. Yeah, we can actually do that. So I'm actually going to give up the second droplet. I don't want to wait for main phase. You might say, oh, I should have done it in main phase, but nah, I'm not going to wait for that. I'm not waiting for that. And worst case, we have an OTK with Zayton anyways. And we're going to have Mitsu also on top of that. But let's see what this non-engine is. So let's see. If he has Ash, it's fine. We'll just do something. I don't know. Dominus Purge. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a great... Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see. Does he have Ash? I think I'm gonna play it safe. Because he doesn't have surprise. So what could this be in his hand? I don't even know. I literally don't even know. But I think I'm gonna just play it safe. I don't know what that could be. The card in hand, I don't know. Touch material. It can get itself. It's fine. Not Ash. Okay, so we can actually search another one. So it's not like too bad. Yeah, I think it's... Does he have Droll? Does he have Droll? Okay, he has Droll. Yeah, so it's fine. Good thing I didn't activate it early because I would have searched Blue Layer. Blue Layer, add another quick play, and then obviously have more damage on field, but this is fine too. This is literally fine too. So we're going to clear the board and then go for Zeus. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, so the Ash on the Cupsy was actually quite smart there. Yeah, let's just clean up and then we'll probably... If we whatever you normals, we'll probably go Zeus and then we'll take it from there. What's good, Zero? What's good? What's good? Oh wow, almost messed up that. All right, let's just see how bad we can get. Yeah, Meta Weekly. Yeah, we're starting now. Wait, why scoop it up though? Was that lethal? I don't think it was. I mean, I would have gone probably just Zeus and pass. But yeah, look, oh, okay. But hey, we take those, right? We're not complaining. Yeah, I don't think it was lethal, but okay, maybe someone can do the math there, but okay. We'll take those, right? But now they get to go first again. So, like I said, worst case, we have a game 3, so that I'm not too worried about. But yeah, was that lethal though? I mean, 3,400 less. Yeah, I mean, you used to go first, so let me just do the maths here. So 3,400 less 400 is 3,000, right? 3,000. Then 2,700 plus or minus, I think he had what, 700? That's 2,000 damage. So that's 5,000 damage. Yeah, that wasn't lethal. That wasn't lethal. That was only 7,700 damage. Oh, and this time I have no hand traps. All I have is a Joku, but yeah, that's not gonna help me really. Draw. Now, if I had the blue layer on field, then it would have been lethal damage. But because he had draw, I didn't have that. Didn't have that play. Yeah, uninterrupted full combo. Okay. So you see, I know he's on draw, so it's fine. I can actually make a play under draw. Even if it's the first summon blue layer add Zayton, I can actually make a play under draw, even if he has it. Scarina. Oh, he's making the Kulia. The monster negate or omni negate pretty much. Pendulum scales. I mean, from 1 to 8. That actually is not bad, eh? As a sulfur core pendulum engine, not bad. And what is this? Yeah, the Kulia. And this is not one. Oh, wow, bro. You can add 2 pendulum scales. You can pendulum summon twice a turn, and that's how you bridge into Yummy. Basically, from that, that's how you bridge into Yummy. You go into another Link 1, and then you have your full Yummy combo. That's how you bridge with just the pendulum, with just the sulfur chords. Yeah. All right, this time I don't have an answer for you, so you can resolve your stuff. Yeah, there we go. I mean, it is also getting popular also in, like, you know, TCG also sulfur cord Yummy, so because obviously it has a very good ash bait in the form of the happiness, because getting 2 sulfur cord pendulum scales is kind of broken. You can get a 0 and a 9, and then you got free pendulum summons, and also you can, you know, recycle that card and then get another pendulum summon on field. So yeah. But you see, again, it was a 1-card combo. Unlike if you're playing K9 with Super Quant, it's a 2-card combo. It's not a definitive 1-card combo into K9. The only one that I showed you was that red and blue. It's still a 2-card combo. So it's not like definitively 1 card. So yeah. This stuff is gonna get Link Ruber banned again. Bro, I don't even. No, Link Ruber was banned in the TCG. Yeah, I think it's always been around in Master Duel, I think. It's crazy how they can use all the Link ones. Yeah, it's just, I'll say they knew what they were doing when they designed the cards. But obviously, the card design they did was very smart, because they had to make it kind of generic in a way. So basically, level 1s is the bridge for Yummy. And you can treat Link 1s as tuner monsters, or level 1 tuners to be more specific. That's kind of easy. Oh, Herald of Arclight. Yeah. Yeah, this is insane. At least you can use Prank Kids to Bridge. Is this game good again? It depends how far you haven't played the game, or yeah, I don't think if you're just coming back after a long break, yeah, I don't know. You're gonna feel like, wow, it's way too broken. The power of turn 1. I mean, look at this field. Even if I have droplet, would that make a difference? Oh. Okay. But the problem with droplet is that now Herald of Arclight makes it so awkward that now I have to normal summon a monster, then I can use it to negate the field. Because you can see there, any monster sent from the hand or main deck to the grave is banished. So I can't even send a monster, but I have to normal summon just to use it. Does it feel scripted? I don't know. I don't know. But let's see. Because now I see we have to commit literally the whole field just to make a play. And unfortunately, that's what we got to do. Let's see what he will do. Yeah, I think I have to. Yeah, I'm gonna go like a cross negate. Monster spell trap. Yeah, I'm gonna give up the fairy elfin, but now the problem is it is on my field and not the hand, so that's the issue. So I have to just search lantern and just get rid of everything. Wait, what? Not negate. Yeah, I'm gonna go lantern and then extend from there. Yeah, this we have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we have to go nuclear on this. We're literally going nuclear. 1, 2. Yeah, even like we're probably not even use the force release. I don't think we're gonna use it. I think our priority is probably gonna be getting. Wait, we need 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we need to just dump everything. We need to dump everything. This is gonna be a super nuclear negate. Because Sprite Elf can't reborn anything. So Herald, this one, that one, and that one. Yeah. So you can summon another Snatchy. He doesn't have another Snatchy, so you can't quick sync if he wants to. I couldn't send the Alphen because of Herald of Arclight. Oh gosh, bro, what? Damn, look at that. Despite the full board, he still has Herald of Orange Light. Wow. And that's why you see, it's not enough. That is unfortunate though. But you see, the play was there. But again, non-engine, bro, is literally getting this. I would have broken that field. I would have broken that field. I would have broken that field. But yeah, that was unfortunate. What can you do, guys? What can you do? All right, so we get to go first. Can we please get if you can make a Magnus, I'll be happy. But I don't know. This game might surprise me. And then I might just brick and then that's it. Okay, so we're in the coin flip, that's on. But can we just get a playable hand? Ideally, can we get the best card combination ever? We had to use droplet 2 times now. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. And this guy's on draw. So I feel like we have to go for the safe play, which is blue layer. Come on. If he has purge. Oh, gosh, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. This guy. Okay. Do you have Ash as well? If he doesn't draw, it's fine. If he has draw, it's like GG. Gosh, bro. Herald of green light? Are you kidding me, bro? Like, goodness, dude. Talk about luck, dude. And I don't have any plays now. Dude, what? The reason why I did Case of Canaan first because I want to add Izuna in case he has draw, then I can go for the play. But I don't know. I don't have a level 5, so it's kind of like dead. And we open Saji and Mirror, which are not doing anything. Oh no. I was trying to play around draw because I knew he had draw in the other game, so I'm trying to not play into it. But green light. So orange light in the other game, green light in this game. It's literally non-engine, bro. Literally non-engine. And yeah. If he has one combo, he's pretty much good. Yeah. I pretty much lose now. If I had Ash, nah, you see, I don't have any answers for this. He just happened to have a green light. That purge is fine, but I mean, oh goodness, dude. Nah, that's it. There's nothing else. Nah, I don't have any plays. Oh my goodness, dude. In both games, the Herald of orange light and green light literally just messed everything up. I'm fine with purge, that's okay. But now, again, I was trying to play around draw because I knew he had draw in the first game. So if I went chaotic elements first, then I can't do anything because I already normal summoned the blue layer. What? Yeah, it's literally over. I mean, yes, he's got this, but I mean, I don't have any plays. Oh my god, this game, bro. Of course, you're gonna give me 2 bricks that literally do nothing. And I had plays. I had Case of K9. I had chaotic elements, but the problem is, I was trying to play around draw. That was my issue. Because if I search early without normal summoning, he could have drawed there. Then it's kind of useless at that point. Yeah, this is literally over because of non-engine. Literally because of non-engine. Like I said, I'm trying to play around draw because those 2 cards do not play well into draw. Because if I search a Jokel or if I search Jokel, I lose to draw. If the only card I could have started with was Case of K9 to search for Noroi. But then obviously he had the green light anyway. I didn't know he had green light in his hand, obviously. Obviously I knew he had orange light, but I knew green light was there. But I'm trying to play around draw. So Joker was not going to help me play around draw if I had done that first. So I don't know. He just got lucky with the green light. That's literally it. Because I had a play. Case of K9 search for not Joker or Lantern. And then obviously chaotic element search for Joku, I still extend. That was going to be the play. Yeah, it's literally over. It's literally over. Back-to-back games, non-engine. Herald of orange light or Herald of green light? That's so unfortunate though. No, not necessarily. If I had Noroi, I can play through a. I could if I start with the stuff first. If I did normal summon first, if I had Noroi, I can play through Joel. I can make a Ripper pass, and I can go into a Valon pass because I know they're on Yummy, so I can flip a monster face down. But there was plays there. I could have done something, but no. It's just because of that. That's fine, GG. It's all good. But yeah, the thing is, I'm just trying to play around Joel, and the sequencing would have been there. But I'm trying to respect Joel because he had it in the first game, and yeah, that's why I was really cautious of not trying to not do anything actual normal summon first, because I was going to be, at least even if I got Joeled on the Zayton, I still could have made Magnus under Joel. Because that gives me the best play, but you know. So that's just a decision that I made, but it didn't even matter because they had the green light to counter that play, so it's fine. And also they had Purge, which let's not talk about also Purge being non-engine as well. So yeah, he had two good non-engine, and that was it. And obviously he had the fairies in his hand, but you see, he only literally had like few cards to play with. So, yeah, you can't do anything about that. It's 2-1, guys. It's 2-1. The match is over. Yeah, and we can literally look it back. We can literally see. Wait, let me save this replay. Hold on. I wanna check out the deck list. I know it might seem weird, but I actually just want to see it for myself to see exactly what ratios he's running, because. I mean, if he's playing a 1-of, he got the perfect timing to get that 1-of. I understand Purge is maybe a 3-of, but I mean, that is just unlucky though. It really is. Okay, so he's playing 3. Yeah, look at that. 3 Purge, 3 orange light, 3 green light. That's literally. So remember in both games, right? And so game 1, he had Purge, and that was it. As his face down. Then I still played the game fine. Game 2, it was literally orange light. Despite having Droplet negating his field, I could have broken the board because Lantern and stuff would have extended, and that's it. And then game 3 now, he just has orange light. That's what I'm saying. It's just they had their perfect non-engine. That was it. Because trust me, if he didn't have Purge, I would have been good. Because remember, I would have searched for Zayton. Then even if you had Joel, I still had plays. Then everything else could have gotten negated. I still would have made a Magnus. I would have been chilling. But of course, he's just got all the non-engines. So what can you do about that? And like and also look at this. Let's go back to that list. You see that comment you're making? Hand trap heavy because they can afford it. They can afford playing a lot of non-engine, because how many yummy names are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 yummy cards. 8 yummy monsters. One surprise. 2 field spell. That's it. So that's 11 cards. Or is it 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. That's 12 yummy cards. Just 12. That's the entire yummy main deck. 12 yummy cards. And how much room do you still have? You still have 30. You still have 28 slots. 28 slots for non-engine. So you can play 3 green light, 3 orange light, 3 purge. That's already 3, 6, 9. You still have more room for other cards. 3 ash. So of course you can afford all this non-engine, because your main deck, all you need is 12 cards. That's it. But unfortunately for my deck, I don't only play with just 12 cards, because all these yummy names can do the same thing. And that's the reality of it. So if your deck can afford it, of course you would play heavy non-engine. Now I can technically play also Herald of Green Light, Herald of Orange Light, but unfortunately my fairy monsters actually are part of, like, they don't do the same thing, if it makes sense, because I can technically play 3 Zayton, 3 Alphen, but unfortunately it's not like I'm discarding it for free, because it's actually part of the combo pieces. So it's too much heavy resources just for that to come up. So that's it. Your monster does not use graveyard. It does. Well, the fairy Alphen and the fairy Zayton does not use the graveyard, but the other cards do. And obviously, unfortunately, you need those cards as part of the combo. So it's too much of a commitment just to run these cards. For them, they can run it because, again, you're playing fairies. The sulfur chords are fairies. It makes sense. This is pretty much your non-engine. I wouldn't consider this as the engine of Yummy, because you can get combo with that. This is just to bait out interruptions, because you're going to make your level 1s anyway. And obviously Happiness also makes it a bit broken, because you're searching for your 2 free cards and summoning one of them. So you can afford that. You can afford that non-engine. So and that's what happens. Non-engine wins. Same thing with Tempai. Tempai only plays with literally 4 cards, but they can run 20 non-engine, 30 plus non-engine, because they can do that. So yeah, there's nothing else I could have. You might say yes, play with the spells first, but again, you're not respecting draw, and that's what I knew in the first game. That's what he did. He did draw me, but luckily I had the setup to still play the game. Yes. Because what are the odds that he also has a green light? And he did, because in the other game I wasn't expecting to have orange light in the hand, but he had it. So it is what it is. He just drew well. I also drew well, but he had the answers for it. He had Purge and green light. Perfect. If he didn't have Purge, I would have literally been fine. Because the safest play was blue layer, and then get Zayton in hand, I can extend. Over and above that, I would have used Jokel and other cards to bait out other hand traps. But yeah, that's just how it is. But it's fine, guys. You see, that's what I'm saying. We've analyzed it. He just drew well. That's it. That's literally it. He just drew well. He drew his non-engine, and the non-engine let him win game 2 and 3. That's it. Nothing more you could have done, because you're playing the most conservative. You don't want to overcommit, because you saw there what happened. Like, he had all that stuff. So yeah, it's very difficult. Yeah, they don't play Spelltrap Negates. Yeah, so I know they're on VS Canine, so again, just not do anything, and then just because you saw in the last game how they saw my hand and they still didn't play around it. So let's see how they're gonna do the same thing. Yeah, that game was just unfortunate, that match. Like, I was just screwed over by non-engine. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I feel like that matchup was tough. I would say it was more tough than last week, where we lost to Lunalight because of non-engine again. It's literally the same thing. We're losing because of non-engine. That's literally it. But we do have plays. It's not like we didn't have plays in all the games. We did have plays. Especially that second game where the guy had a full field. I was gonna make Lantern, Reborn Joker, make a play, Zeus the field, and then that's it. He's got nothing else. But yeah, of course the game says otherwise. And it happens. It happens, guys. So we just go again next week. Now Meta Weekly's over. That was the second round. I'm done. Best of 3. We won game 1, and then we unfortunately lost game 2 and 3. Because I guess for them they drew better, because that purge game 1, that purge game 3, that orange light game 2, that green light game 3. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's just non-engine, bro. That's literally it. And you can see that they can afford it. So that's it. Yummy's one of those decks that can literally play heavy hand traps and they can still be fine, because all their Yummy names do something. The exact same combo. I mean, where have you seen that the same card or different cards do the same thing? Hand traps are popular, yeah. I'm not against it, but it's just, I mean, the fact that he can play those specific ones because he's playing Sulfur Cord. And there's synergy because the Sulfur Cords are level 1. And yeah, you can do that, so. Prank Kids do the same thing, but I mean, no one's really playing Prank Kids right now. You might as well play Yummy. You might as well play Yummy because it's just infinitely better than Prank Kids. Yeah. And remember, it's not like we don't have an impossible matchup against that deck. We have a good matchup, so any Prank Kid except level 1 can go into a Yummy or Sadie or Sprite. Sadie, the best use for them, I think. Yeah, but you see Prank Kids. You see, it's the certain Prank Kid monsters go into Yummy or Sprite. Not all of them. Yummy can go into all the stuff. All the monsters do the exact same thing. Link 1, get the field spell, reborn Link 1, or reborn level 1, go Cup C, add 2, extend, because they're not just also normal summons, they're also extenders if you control a Link 1 or a Synchro 2. So it's kind of 2 in 1. And then obviously there are bonus effects if they were normal or special, or if they were summoned by effect of a Synchro monster, they gain a bonus effect. So it's like basically 4 effects in 1, which is what you want in most decks. They're normal summons, they're extenders. So you only need 1 Yummy name to do full combo. That's all you need. Everything else is just bonus. Like you see, the Sulfur Core stuff, it's just a bonus, but you only can play with 1 Yummy name. That's it. And because it's generic, it's not they didn't say a Yummy Link 1 or a Yummy Synchro 2. It's any Link 1 or Synchro 2. Similar to Sprite. Sprite, like level 2, Link 2, rank 2, whatever. It's the same thing. And yeah. So that's why Yummy is actually like why people like it, because it's very small in engine and they all do the same thing. So all the Yummy cards are actually quality cards. Because if you open 2, like for example Cup C is like a premium one, because that one also searches a Yummy card. So you have to have 2 hand traps to stop it. And no one has 2 hand traps normally to stop that card. Because they're searching for surprise, which is there, all of that stuff. So you see my hand now with Noroi. So he knows even he matches there. Let's see what he does. How best can you avoid it? I don't think you don't have any inherent spell trap negate, so let's see how it plays out. They don't have anything. We played an earlier game and the same thing happened. They literally had nothing for it. And they saw my hand. Oh, they're going for Saruja. Oh, okay. I mean, what are you drawing that's going to do something? I don't know. Like what? So you make so here's the funny thing. You make your masquerade. Okay, cool. You see my hand later. That's why Noroi should be the priority early in your combo so that you know exactly what to do. That's what I would do if I use Noroi. I want to use it as early as possible so that I know what inboard to make. But doing it late after you've already made up the field, it's kind of like a waste now, essentially. If you're trying to draw hand traps, it's fine. You still can't stop evenly. Okay. Impulse and Ash. So there you go. He's kind of revealed his own hand in a way. So he's got Ash. So he can stop Mitsurugi prayers. He can stop quite a few things. So he already can stop prayers. That is for sure. And yeah, and I'm pretty sure he drew that now maybe off the Saruja. So let's see. All depends on the next draw. All depends. I like that. I like that. Italy is good. Because he either stops prayers or he stops Italy. Alright, let's see what he does. And we have Ghost Morona for whatever he summons, we can deal with it. Yeah. That's fine. Let him recover from evenly. That's fine. We as long as we can play, we can play. I'm not worried about that. You see my hand already, so I'm not trying to force it out. He knows it's there, so no. You'll probably keep Rip on field. Does he have Izuna? Does he have Izuna somewhere? He does have Izuna. Okay, so he does have Izuna from earlier combo. He does have. Okay. Or we can negate it with Ripper anyway. Ghost Morona, so it's fine. man. You still got Harley Sue, so we're not over yet. You still got Harley Sue. This is last play he has. He has Harley Sue into maybe Caesar Valius or something, so we'll see. Yeah, you still got Harley Sue, so it's not over yet completely, but it's definitely stuff to think about. You see, what I don't want to do, I don't want to normal summon Lupus because it'll just take control of it, and then he can obviously still rank up even though his Azuna was negated. So, and you, yeah, I think that let's do it this way. If he does take control of the Zayton, then I can normal summon Lupus. So that is still at play. Or can I trick him? Let's trick him into stealing this. Or even this. Even this is better. Yeah. I'm kind of tricking him a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. This is the trick. He has to now go Caesar Valius just to deal with the field now. So yeah, that was the bait. But now you still have Caesar Valius to stop this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, yeah, that's the only way you can stop this because there's nothing else really. Wait, what? No. So he's not popping. Why not? He's not popping though. Why not? Like I would have. He has a Rex Impulse. He has Earth. Does he have a Dark Monster? Yeah, you would have shotgunned that if he had it. So I'm gonna make a Ripper then. Because that's like the only viable play I would have. Making Super Quan isn't really relevant right now. Unless he's just probably on auto, but let's see. Maybe he's just on. Yeah, he's on auto. Yeah, he's on auto. He's not. Time limit? Yeah. I figured, you know why? Because of that other shenanigans he was doing, trying to overcommit to the board. Because you saw the evenly match. So he was trying to do all that other plays just to protect himself from evenly match. But you see, I did kind of force him out. Like I said, we literally, I think, executed that very well. Despite him knowing that he has evenly in hand. I knew he was going to time out. He was doing all that other plays. And then you saw evenly, then he was doing more plays again. You should have literally just stopped. But nah. Yeah, it was. I can agree with that. But I guess he was trying to secure follow-up, which he did. He did. And I think we also kind of made sure we baited out as much interruption as we could. Because I think that's why I didn't want to initiate early, because it was under time. I think that's why I didn't want to shotgun it early, because it was under time. But also it's a bit slow. You have to reveal the attributes and everything, so it's a bit slow though. I do see why he could have not activated early. Okay. Yeah. But it was still a interesting match though. Like, still good. Good for learning the interactions and stuff. I think it was still good. Okay, so we're gonna respect stuff, but we kind of fine. Because the clip's not gonna do anything because we are literally good. We can go super quan combo here, and even K9 too. We literally can. Yeah, if you get Ashed here, literally don't care, bro. And now you've actually turned on. You've actually turned on my K9 stuff now. So yeah. Let's see what happens. So now I can go Ripper, and then I can still make all my K9 plays, and I'll have pretty much what I need. If he doesn't have any other stuff, but yeah, I don't think he will. I don't think he does. Yeah, so now we should be. Now we're literally good now. If he doesn't have anything else, I don't think he would have, but this 2-card combination. Can you make the boss monster? Of course I can. Of course I can. Even without him using the Ash or whatever, I still had all the combo regardless. Because I did open everything already, so it's like, this is like a bonus. So if he has another hand trap, now he can't use it anymore. Yeah. Yeah, it's not gonna matter, because... Yeah. And I think he knows already, like, oh wait, how did you bring into K9? What? Uh-oh, no. And they know what happens. They know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be full combo with your Ripper, Izuna in hand, Magnus, yeah. GG. I literally showcased this combo in my showcase video a while back. It's literally the same combo that I'm showing you now. It happened. Literally the same thing. So that's the only time we can actually bridge just using K9 Quan cards only into K9. Okay, rank up. Now you see, if we had those hands when we were playing meta weekly, I would have been literally fine. But unfortunately, not. Where were these hands earlier? Come on, game. Seriously? Seriously, though? And we have cross out for hand traps, so like we chilling. We're literally chilling. And worst case, we have small world to bridge into something if he does hand trap us. So like we good. Yeah, let's just do this way. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Blue layer is what you want to see. Yeah, we just, like, literally we good. It's fine. You can go spell that, that's cool. Because this is an Ash target. Yeah, oh, no, he definitely has Ghost Spell. He definitely has Ghost Spell, which we also run ironically, so yeah. Get that, get this, and then we get Zayton, then we're good. If we get Drolled, we're literally good still. We are literally good still. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely has Ghost Spell. Because nothing was prompting there. And yeah, no, it's fine. We literally chill. It's fine. Actually gonna summon green here first. Okay, no nib, that's good. Let's go black layer. Going for the max materials here, so we're gonna go 4. Just directly put it here. Yep. Yep, so the other one will just be used as other material. Yeah, we're still good. Still good. So just a matter of whatever attribute we want, then we can go from there. I could go for Ripper here if I wanted to, but it's not necessary. Yeah. I'll just go into red layer immediately. Just attach this. Go. There should be 9 materials. Yep, 9 materials. And we have the trap, so we're gonna be 4,800. And that should be that. Should I maybe set cross out? I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, if he's playing K9 cards, I can literally just cross out it, or I can Mitsu it. If he's playing Mitsu, I can cross out Ritual, so I feel like it's fine. And we're gonna shotgun this because in case you're playing Lunar Light for some reason, we're 4,800 and they can't deal with that. So they only have to make the Saber Dancer to gain attack, but we're obviously going to deal with it beforehand, so yeah. Let's see. Primite. Okay. Let's see if they're going to make the mistake of setting the loady load. They can't even add it. They can't even activate, bro. They can't even activate. Odeon. Odeon. Nah, I'm gonna say no to that. I'm gonna say no to that. That's gonna do way too many things. Nice one, GG. GG, brother. Okay, we're moving up quite quickly though. Diamond 3, not bad. Like I said, I did play earlier, like in the afternoon or so before the stream started, just to play a few games, and yeah. Yeah. Oh boy, I feel like Dark Magician. Hey, Dark Magician is actually pretty good right now, eh? I'm not gonna lie, it's actually pretty good right now. I think especially with the overframe stuff, pretty good. Pretty good. Oh wow, look at that. Like, what is this hand, bro? Archmage. Is Overframe and Master Duel yet? Oh, bro, next year. We're not gonna get that now. But then again, Master Duel can surprise us. I don't know. Because at this point now, we don't even know what they want to do. But it wouldn't make sense for them to delay it for so long because I believe the TCG is getting it in April. So we might get it soon. I think it would be nice to get it around the same time the TCG gets it. So that'll be pretty cool. And I believe that those cards are selling for a lot of money now. Especially the higher rarity card, the higher rarity overframes. They're selling for a lot. Didn't we see this exact same combo? They're playing Archmage. Like we saw this exact same combo. Where they're preying on getting Archmage cards. Oh no, Masquerina. It's fine, we have droplet for it, so. Question, can a player get to Master 1 in a week? We literally saw you see our opponent? Shadow? He's in Master 3 already. So I'm pretty sure he can get to Master 1 in a week, definitely. If anything, Master 1 in a day. So yeah, it's definitely possible if you just have nothing else to do and you're playing a very good deck, you can get to Master 3 or Master 1 rather, because that guy's at Master 3 already. I'm like, what? So I'm sure he was probably from the rank reset from the get-go. So what, 17, 18 hours in? Already have Master 3. That's insane. But to be fair though, you do start from diamond, so technically you're not like it's not impossible. It all depends where you start. Like if you started in platinum, like I know last season I started in platinum, so I had to go to platinum to diamond and diamond to master. But if you're in diamond, then it's kind of quick because yeah, it should be taking less time. All right. Wow. Okay. All right, and that is the end board. Seriously? Alphenspike? Really? Now the problem is now I have to do a lot of commitment here. Dragoon, Masquerina. What is this? This is a quick effect. Negate all face-up monsters. This is an Omni Negate. This is a spell trap. This is a summon a monster from Handle Grave. Oh, okay. Bro has Ash. What? Better be kidding me, bro. Okay, you know what? We're literally just gonna go all the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. He does have this card though, which is going to be annoying. Okay. Negate this one. Negate this one. Negate this one. And what is this one? Spell trap. Yeah, this one. Negate the Trinity. Alright. So yeah. And that's that. Don't really have a play afterwards, unfortunately, because he negated with Ash. So yeah, just showing you I could have broken the board. Because you see, that's the problem. Despite your interruptions on field, it's just a non-engine that I'm losing to. That's all. That's literally it. If I was able to search, I would have been fine. But no. Oh well. Again, non-engine is literally costing me duels. That's literally it. Because I'm trying to make an effort to kind of play into the board, but it's like doesn't really matter. If I had a monster, I would have searched and then gone from there, but it's fine. But either way, they had an Ash. Even if they're using the monster on field, it doesn't really matter. I'm keeping small world for now. Like now, look at this. One of. It's unacceptable. Like why am I seeing one ofs in a 60 card deck? Where is my 3 ofs? Where is my Alphin? Where's my Zayton? Where's my Blue Layer? Where's my K9 cards? Like where are they? Mitsurugi cards, Habakiri, nothing. But I'm seeing one ofs, Mirror, one of Trap, one of Force Release. No, we ranked up and then we had a matchup against Archmage and they had Dragoon and everything. I had Droplet, but they had Ash. So yeah, kind of messed everything up. On my first search I had Blue Layer and then that was it. And with Small World, you're not using that as your first play. It's like a last resort. If you want to unbrick your hand, let's say they do have Droll or whatever, and they don't, and your first play gets disrupted somehow, then you keep going. But this one, I don't know. Should we stay with this one, guys? I don't think we're gonna win this one. This is the same deck where you're facing Meta Weekly. Because these should have been something, but it's just one of is doing nothing. This will get interrupted easily unless I get Droplet again. But again, the problem is this is not. I don't want to Droplet for 4 just to lose to 1 card, and that's what happened in the Meta Weekly. I Dropleted for 4, and I lost to 1 card. So it's a lot of commitment with those board breakers. Maybe I should bring back Dark Ruler. Maybe. Man, not gonna lie, I bullied a yummy deck and I'm gonna cut second fields for because I do not like bricks. I feel like you always draw them, but that's the trade-off, right? Obviously, yes, it might feel like you like, okay, it feels bad to draw them, but there are some situations where it will come up and you're like, oh, I wish I had it. So prime example, playing the traps, the super quant traps. You're like, why are you playing these traps? They're so bad. It's bad to draw them going second. But there's literally a quick play spell that is basically giving you incentive to run this. I mean, yeah, it sucks to draw it going second. It sucks to draw force release going second. But this is Master Duel best of one. This is not best of three, where there's a side deck. Because obviously going second, even if I was going second, I'll still probably run the trap because it actually saved me in the meta weekly game 1 when I had the ability to attack 3 times. So it doesn't necessarily, like, how would I say, do a lot, but it definitely is something. Oh gosh, what is this now? Sulfur Cord, Coolia negate, Herald of Arclight negate. There you go. 2 cards for the 2 outs. Okay. He's got two ways to negate. So I don't know, like, I don't know why he's holding on to it. He literally has 2 answers for both the plays that I'm doing here. And he's got Masquerina to also banish too, so to Masquerina SP, so it's like literally double-edged sword here. Wait, what? Oh, okay. What? Is that? Yeah, the Herald of Arclight is just making things a lot, way too difficult now. Because obviously that is kind of like, over and above being an army negate, is also, yeah, can't send monsters per se to grave. And he's holding on to this negate, holding on to that one, and I don't know. Nah, I don't think we win here. I don't think we win here. Yeah, because drawing the spike, not ideal. And obviously, just doesn't help us at all. Because Ritual's checkmate by this or that. Nah, it's fine. Next one. Seriously, D rank again? How do we just... I don't even know, bro. I mean, we got evenly, but I mean, is that gonna do anything? Yes, K9. Why every... So much VSK9 today. This guy made the same mistake. Hold on. The same mistake is happening every time they're using Raisin to reveal Xiaolong. Xiaolong doesn't trigger because it must be a different card. And I think I'm realizing that's actually a second time I'm seeing someone misplay like that. Because you saw there, Xiaolong didn't activate because seriously. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, that's not. Because now you see, he wanted to summon Xiaolong, but now it didn't activate because it wasn't a different card. Yeah, and because the other guy scooped last time, but this time around, this guy didn't scoop. But I'm seeing that as a pattern. Like, people are not realizing how Xiaolong actually works. Because you shouldn't reveal itself, you must reveal another card. But it mustn't be that card. I believe so. Yeah, if you reveal a card to activate a Vanquisher card, but obviously it doesn't say itself, but the thing is, it basically, if you're saying if you reveal a card in hand, but it doesn't say if you reveal itself. It doesn't mean that you must reveal this card. Reveal a different card. So if you use Heavy Borga, for example, to reveal a Raisin or a Dark Monster to draw a card, then that basically triggers Xiaolong. But you can't reveal Xiaolong to summon Xiaolong, if that makes sense. If that makes sense, yeah. Like, you see this, what he's doing now will trigger Xiaolong. That will trigger Xiaolong to summon on field. If he decides to summon it. You see? There we go. You see, that triggered because that's how the effect works. That's how the effect works. So you see, he didn't reveal Xiaolong. He revealed, obviously, a corresponding attribute for whatever it needed, but it shouldn't be this card. Shouldn't be that card. Yeah. And a Raisin, damn it. Maybe I should have waited. And so now you guys know how Xiaolong works, so don't make that mistake if you're playing PSK9 or Vanquish Zone in general. So it doesn't mean revealing him gonna work. So I'm giving him a choice with the Caesar Valius. Destroy this or destroy the Fairy Alphen. Yeah. Literally giving him a choice. Because both ways there's plays. Oh, Holy Sue, he's got another one. Okay. And he's got a fire as well. Okay. So yeah, another Holy Sue anyway. Do some master duel before I go to the bank. Like you wanna pop into like a duel room or something? Oh, he doesn't have attributes. He doesn't have attributes. That confirms he doesn't have attributes. Yeah. I'm saying I'm giving him a choice. So yeah, he doesn't have attributes for Holy Sue. Why did he summon it though? He didn't have attributes, so why did he summon it? Alright. Okay. Bro, what is that, bro? Oh my goodness. Running into a Saja, that's not what I want. That's not what I wanted. Literally not what I wanted. Yeah, and that's pretty much all I can do because yeah. I could already use the special summon effect from the layer 19, so I couldn't go into the other play, but seriously? Oh, gosh, okay. Player who use it to carry them, not because they're good most of the time. Yeah. This exceeds a Book of Moon. But it's only a quick effect if you have green layer, which you don't have. So it's pretty much doing nothing right now. We're thinking, what happened? Zhao Long, Zhao Long? No. Look at the effect. Zhao Long revealed different cards. So, I don't know. Opponent's name is Bob. Okay. Field spell. What? Why not the monster? Interesting. I mean, this should be lethal. If he normal summons, that's lethal. Yeah. It's lethal. Because quick effects are broken. That's literally what it is. Quick effects are broken. And now we demoted. Wow. We're in Diamond 3 for like literally 2 seconds. Literally 2 seconds. As you can see, it doesn't even matter. Look at that. Damn, this game, bro. Wait, zero, bro. I'm literally dueling you right now on red. Are you kidding me, bro? This is you. I'm playing one of the viewers right now in the chat right now. Okay, we're playing against a viewer. Good friend of mine. Yeah, Zero. Yeah, literally in the chat right now. He said he was gonna play some Master Duel, and now he's here. So, okay. I didn't know I was gonna face him. I didn't know. I didn't know. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Wow. I never expected that, but I did. I guess not. He literally just hopped on like now, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna go into some Master Duel, yeah. And then there we go. Now we're literally paired up in the same rank, actually. He probably has Nib or he's either on Draco Tail or on Cyber Dragon. He's probably on Draco Tail. Probably. And this is Nibiru range as well, so it does check out. Infinite cards. Infinite. Yeah. He's on Draco Tail. That was saying because I know when I speak to him, he said, okay, he either plays Draco Tail or he plays Cyber Dragon, so. Fusing for 2. Why only 2 though? Why only 2? And Urgula? Why Urgula though? You could have fused for 3 and then spin back 3. Interesting. Or am I missing something? I don't know, because you could have literally fused something for 3. Unless he didn't have a... I mean, he had a Draco Tail, but I mean, he could have just fused his hand traps and then just spin back. But then again, you might lose it, so... Okay. Yeah, he's playing Dragon Maid Draco Tail. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he should have spun back 3, because I don't know. But let's see. I don't know what's gonna happen. Adding. Okay. Good luck. Let's go. You can, bro. I'm even trying to wonder, bro. Like, I thought you would have spun back 3, but you only spun back 2, and I'm like, huh? Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go. What are the odds we pair up in a ranked duel versus a duel room? That's insane. You don't have a kaiju, nothing, attack boost. I don't know. $11 cards. 11 cards. Yeah, I'm saying. I think he should have. He should have spun back 3. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Like, he could have spun back 3, and then the game would have literally been over. Like, I might have been like zero. I might have been kidding. Did you have a choice to obviously click a lot of materials? You could have spun back 3, right? Not 2. Because I'm pretty sure you had more than that. I'm pretty sure. Or am I missing something? I don't know. I don't know. But hey, I mean, because if you had made at least 3 materials in the hand, you could have spun back 3. But I only spun back 2. I could have done 3, but I wasn't. I was okay. I know you weren't stream sniping. I understand that because obviously you were in the duel, but I understand you're obviously not going to look at and see what the players is. But you could have actually spun back 3. Oh, okay. You were just doing what before. Okay, that's fine. Because maybe you thought I had a play or whatever. Okay, no, that's fair. All right. Well, fair play to you. So yeah, because my turn could have ended right there if you spun back 3, could have ended right there. But GG's anyway. Oh my gosh, what is this hand, bro? Oh my goodness, what is this hand? And that's why you hate bricks? Well, that's why I love playing them. Huh? Connection failed? Nah, bro. I can't accept that. What? What's going on today? Like, Konami, fix your servers, bro. Like, what is this? Dude, what? Hold up. Draco Tail? And they're scooping? I don't believe that, bro. I don't believe that. Konami, fix your game, bro. Like, this is stupid now. I literally had, like, the worst hand ever. There's no way this guy also had, like, the worst hand ever. There's literally no way. Or you could be playing on the phone. Possibility. But it's fine. We'll take those. That's so weird though. I don't understand that. You see those type of wins where the connection failed, but you look at the deck, you're like, huh? There's no way a deck is scooping like that. No, it's the game. Hmm. That's another remote duel to Lunar Light. Oh, that's unfortunate. A one game two finding enough flipping off Shadow imprisoning Mirror. Oh wow, that's quite impactful. Hold on, let me just sort this out. Okay. What do we have here? What do we have here? We got some plays here. Okay. So let's respect. Okay. This might be the last game. Ninja, welcome. I feel bad. I had Master 4 last night with Lunalight, and the season just started, and I think people have taken the out to the out the deck. Yeah, look, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. You either have it or you don't. Because again, it's all about how often are you expected to see that deck. That's the problem. Bro, what? Bro was on Bestials. Alright, that's fine. Wait, what? They could have banished the Alphen. Oh my god. Oh, actually, no, they couldn't. They actually couldn't. They actually couldn't. Because I had the Rip and Negate. Yeah, let me just shotgun this now. It's fine. I didn't even run into a mirror match. I feel like I'm the only one playing the deck. Yeah, I'm saying if you're a good pilot with Lunalight, you pretty much will win pretty much every single game, going first or second. Because once you make one Liger, that's enough for most decks. And no one designs their deck to specifically beat your deck with Lunalight, so. I mean, unless you VS K9, who has Arc Rebellion, and K9 obviously, but other than that, no. He's playing Branded. He's playing Branded. He's playing Branded. Exactly, because no one's like I said, the problem of running specific cards for specific matchups is that it's not good into every single match, and the chance of you facing that deck is not always like consistent enough. So that's the issue. Lunalight doesn't really lock into anything, as far as I know. It does. I don't think it does. It's only if you use Silverhound, the monster that you summon, obviously you lock into Lunalights while that monster's on the field, but other than that, you're pretty much fine. The only matchup is bad for me is the deck with the Arclight. Is that Yummy? Yeah, of course. Obviously, if you have a floodgate of you can't send cards from deck to grave, then yes, that floodgates most decks. Specifically Draco Tail, not necessarily VS K9, even K9 also. But yeah, other than that, it is a bit annoying. Star Source Dragon. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we can just obviously negate. Okay, you kind of messed up. You should have actually chain linked. Okay, let's negate that, and then let's just X-Force release afterwards. Yeah, X-Force release. Yeah, Arclight's way too broken. I think it is a problem. I mean, yeah, some would say Magnus is also broken, but I mean, Magnus is more difficult to summon than Arclight. Oh, he already has branded fusion. Oh, that's a rip. That is a rip. He could go Titanic Lad, but even then, that's not going to do anything. So it's fine. He's going Branded Albion. So I already had Branded Fusion already. Interesting. There's Titanic Lad. What else do you have? Oh, I never have enough room to even do anything. Alright. To confirm all the monsters, bro, it's so stupid. Alright. There you go. Literally on 0. I can't even use the effect of werewolf to look at the hand, but that's fine, doesn't really matter. It's fine. No, it was a bestial. There's nothing in the end phase that should activate, because I didn't activate werewolf, but I mean, it's Serenia. Fuck, bro, the flipping activation of that card on the set card, bro. No, it was a mandatory thing. Oh my goodness, dude, that was the Valon. Jesus Christ, man. Damn. I couldn't say no to that. It's a mandatory effect. It's mandatory. What the hell, bro? This thing is mandatory. If this card sent to the grave, you can target. It's mandatory. Because it triggers on... Ugh, damn it, bro. Damn it. It's fine. So stupid, bro. I literally wanted to cross up, but it just activates. My thing was on toggle off. And there was a set card on the field. It's a set card on the field. It's not a face down card. It's a set card on the field. So stupid, bro. It is so stupid. Yeah, I don't want to end it like that because that's just now... Let's end on a good note. Wow. This card actually might be useful. Chaotic Elements. If your opponent controls a light or dark pyro or aqua, you can banish this card, target a monster your opponent controls, and take control of it. So this actually might be useful in the Ryzo matchup. Dude, that's so stupid, bro. Wait, what? You're just using it as a... Okay. Now, the nice thing about crossout, I can literally negate purification. That's the nice thing about that. So I'm actually chilled, I'm fine. Yeah. As long as I can cross out purification, I'm literally happy. I don't care what happens. We're literally good. But yeah, that other game should have been a win. P-Trap is not banned yet. There's our out for the Magnus. He's summoning it? Why is he summoning it? Oh, what? If they have purification, I'll cross out purification. That's true. But he searched it already, guys. He already searched it. Look here. He already searched it. There it is. He already searched it here. He already searched it a long time ago. Wait, what? Nice, another drop good, that's good. No, he's got purification, so we if he does want to use it, but how is he even activating it? Because he's got all the stuff in the grave, and that's not really a... Yeah, I don't agree with this. But let's see what happens. So Noroi is kind of useless right now, so I can use it for droplet fodder, which is good. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. So I don't have to worry about purification. It's just rather a hand trap, rather. And we're gonna do this. We'll see, we'll do that. And then I have this. That. And low-key, I think the crossout I'm going to forgo it, because there's literally no purification player unless I clear the board. Does he have a prayers, though? But even then, there's no play, so it's like... Okay. Okay, but let's we can send one more card, then we can negate the field. But actually, no, it's fine. I think we have chaotic elements engraved, so we can steal the detonator. Yeah, I think we're chilling. So it's fine. I don't need to do anything. I can just take control of one of them. So it is fine. Negate you, and yeah, what did he... Yeah, what does this do? This takes control of a monster till the end phase. Yeah, so I want to take this proton node for myself, actually. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Yeah. Now what? This card actually comes up now. What are the odds? Whoa, Black Ninja, thanks for the $2. Got a time for a replay? Yeah, sure. I mean, why not? Give me your monster. This effect actually comes up. What are the odds? It does come up, yeah. Okay. Now I have a monster negate. Nice. Thanks for giving me your monsters. So now we can... Oh, we can have a go. We can go for a crazy line here. But let's see if it works out first. Yeah, the one-time chaotic elements actually resolves. So now if he has a cross out, prayers, I can literally call by prayers. Oh. What else do you have? Let's go. What else do you have? What's that back row? What is that? Remember, we still have our normal summon as well. He can't Purification because he doesn't have a level 5 or higher reptile. And how's he getting access to that? Because Murakumo is there in the grave, but how's he going to get access to that? So, that was his only option. Yeah, he had a face down. So Purification is there, but then Prayer was the other option, so... Can't do anything about that. There we go. The one time chaotic elements actually, you know, does something. Cool. So yeah. Crossout is broken. So that's why you see we're playing these other meta engines, because they can also be good crossout targets. And there we go. Because I was ready for Purification. I was ready for the field to break anyway, so... But yeah, Droplet helped, and yeah, there we go. But this also kind of helped a lot. So, cool. But I would say more Droplet won the game, but Chaotic also kind of added to it. So, because this is like the first and one time ever, like just actually got useful. The actual graveyard effect of taking control of a monster, because if this was out in the Rizal format, I'll literally be happy, but okay. All right, yeah, that's at least we won, so I'm happy and fine. No problem. He just got outplayed there basically, because crossout is broken. Because imagine if I discarded the crossout, I would have been literally screwed. Like, oh my gosh, okay. But luckily, we have crossout targets for Mitsu cards, for K9 cards, which is meta right now. So that's why we run the bricks. Because there we go. Okay, Black Ninja, where are you? Replays. Okay, let's see. Have you pinned it already, or is it the second? Okay. Have you pinned it already? Okay. You won the argument with that win. Let's ignore the losses. No, but the thing is, the most of the losses are due to just literally one card non-engine, and that's it. So, wait, what? Second one. These are rating duels, so this is from last season, I assume. Okay, so I can't see the deck list because it's a rating duel, but okay. Let us have a look. Okay. Yeah, so we can't obviously see the duels, but that's still fine. Okay, let's see. Let us see how this goes. Second one, let's go. Going first, though. And the hand is actually, it's kind of okay-ish, because you do have a starter in Foolish Burial. Heavy Poly is more like a going second card-ish, and then obviously there's also a good starter as well, so not bad. And Impulse, if it comes up. I have to say, more latter games, I get the best games in Rated. No, that's totally fine. All good. Okay, let's see where it goes. We're going to start with the Tenki. He's going to obviously have Full Loss, which I'm sure for you don't even worry about Full Loss, because if you can make one Liger, it's pretty much fine. Gonna get good Leo. Good normal summon. Wow. Under Fua and Maxi. Okay. Get the Yellow Martin, discard the Yellow Martin. Okay. And then we're gonna get the Masquerade. Masquerade's gonna send a Silver Hound. Silver Hound's gonna summon the Kaleido Chick from the deck. We're gonna send Leo Dancer. Black Sheep is going to get Polymerization. And we're going to get the Black Sheep back. We're gonna polymerize into, I believe, the Perfume Dancer. And we're gonna search for the Lunalight Perfume. Yeah, that should be good. So I wouldn't say I'm playing Lunalight all the time, but I'm very familiar with how the deck operates because I've played it against the deck so many times. So you just know what the plays are. So there we go, Lunalight Perfume. Going to summon Black Sheep number 2, or not number 2, but gonna summon again. Kaleido Chick gonna send another Leo Dancer. Where is your Lunalight Wolf? Ah, there it is. So you're gonna have double fusion. Gonna summon the fire, the Tiger King. All right. Gonna make a Cross Sheep. Foolish Barrow sending what? Ash coming late to the party. All right. Polymerization. Wow, this guy has Impulse. Am I surprised? No. He has like 20 cards in hand. Okay, and then Lunalight Wolf is going to banish to make second Liger, or no, first Liger, sorry. And then you obviously summon it to the zone Cross Sheep points 2, and then you're going to reborn a monster. Yes. Send another Black Sheep. Little Martin's going to... Ooh, okay. You may have materials for a second one. Okay. Discard draw 2. Alright. Reborn. Another Kaleido. Yeah, more materials for another Liger. Because this is not once per turn, the Lunalight Wolf. It's not. It is literally not once per turn. Evil Swarm Nightmare, which is a pretty good negate. It's pretty much a negate. Oh, Little Knight. Lunalight Wolf again. And there we go. Double Liger. And there we go. So let's have a look at the field and see what the end board is, despite drawing like so many cards. 20 cards plus in hand. And Maxi as well. Look at that. So he starts the turn with 13 cards, or can he draw 14 cards? But what is he facing up against? Double Liger, already a auto win. Like, how do you deal with that? You need 2 Kaijus, which you only control 1 Kaiju, you can't do that. Or you need a high enough monster that can be indestructible. You also have a almost like a special summon Solemn Judgment of sorts, where you can like Book of Moon. So yeah, that's like not once per turn. 2 materials, you have Little Knights, and you got follow up, and you got Impulse. I mean, how are you beating this? Yeah, Lava Golem, probably the only out to beat this, but again, Lava Golem isn't so prevalent in the format right now because it's only a few decks that are playing it. I know Makanko's playing it, but other decks aren't really playing Lava Golem because it does take up your normal summon, unfortunately, because you can't use your normal summon the turn you activate that effect. But this is still pretty impressive though. You could have met obviously the second Liger earlier, but obviously the guy had Impulse, but he had more than enough resources to play around that, so that is it. Oh, and it's against DDD. Yeah, they don't really have a... Okay, they actually do have an out, but that monster has to be summoned very late though. But let's see what they do. Yeah, don't think this is gonna search Lava Golem, because it says add a level 8 Fiend. No, he's playing DDD. He's searching the Doom King Queen Machine X, not Lava Golem. But that is true, Black Ninja. He's saying obviously you shouldn't make sure you get access to the 4K DDD, or should I say the Quadra D, which is the Arc Crisis. That is 4K, can attack everything. You definitely want to avoid that. Cross-out Impulse, I mean, of course, he played it last turn, and like I say, he's playing 20 plus cards, so makes sense. But yeah, make sure you don't get access to Gilgamesh. Like, just if he summons monsters, remember it's not once per turn the Liger Dancer. Send an extra deck monster, destroy or face or special summon monsters. Oh, he's going Kali Yuga. Wow. Actually, first time seeing Kali Yuga being summoned in DDD naturally, not by some rank up shenanigans, right? But does this actually matter though? Because it says after this card is XC summon, for the rest of this turn, other cards and effects on the field cannot be activated, and its effects are negated. But very important ruling here: if your monster's already unaffected on field, it's not going to matter because you're unaffected by other cards' effects. So even if there's a skill drain, you activate it now. If the monster's already unaffected by the time the skill drain or a floodgate resolves, it doesn't really impact anything. So yes, it turns off other things, but I don't know. Does it turn off Liger Dancer? Maybe I'm wrong. Someone tell me, am I wrong? Because other cards cannot be activated on field, but it doesn't affect the player though, doesn't it? Or does it affect Liger? Because it's saying here cannot be activated, but I don't know. Is that how it works? But let's see. I don't know. Because everything's everything's getting negated, so I don't know how is he gonna play through this though. Gilgamesh is negated. Like what? I'm so confused though. So can someone maybe help us here? Is Liger Dancer negated? It shouldn't be because it's unaffected by other cards' effects. And unless it says neither player, then I don't know, because that doesn't make sense, right? That doesn't make sense. It shouldn't be. Because other cards in effect cannot be activated on the field. But remember, if you're already unaffected, then it shouldn't have really mattered, right? I don't know. I think someone will let us know if it actually works that way, because I'm pretty sure if this was the TCG, someone would say no, some other weird stuff. Because let's be honest, in the TCG, you do forget certain cards, how they work and interaction. So you're not going to necessarily know every single thing that's happening, those small details. So you can obviously misplay or whatever. Like, for example, you're activating effects under Purge or Impulse, knowing very well that you can't even activate those cards. So people forget that. And even the people that are the judges, they also forget because they're not keeping track of every single card out there. But, I mean, it was still funny, though, because he basically locked himself out. And, yeah, I don't know. But you're still getting the Liger Dancer effects? Okay, so that means then it proves my point, because if your monster's already unaffected, and then another card that says negate all cards on the field or whatever, then no. The only card that stops Liger Dancer from activating is Typhon, because Typhon says neither player. So if it affects the player and not the card, then that's fine. But if it doesn't affect the card, then you're pretty much good. Because I know if I summon a Magnus, if Magnus is already up on field and there's a skill drain, for example, skill drain doesn't affect Magnus. But if skill drain is on the field first and then Magnus comes to the field, then Magnus is actually affected because the effect of cards are negated on the field is already in place. So even though your monster is unaffected, but remember it's already on the field, so it's technically negated still. Even Liger Dancer as well. But still, good replay. Showing us the most crazy board I've seen from Lunalight. So nice. And it seems like you definitely know what you're doing, because you obviously making Master 1 comfortably and all of that every season with Lunalight. And I'm saying, good pilots, that are taking on good decks, they can definitely get far. And Lunalight one of those sleeper decks because it's pretty good into most format, and most decks cannot beat it, like inherently. So I would say the only matchup that I think Lunalight might have a hard time if they're going first or whatever is probably my deck. But then again, they obviously have non-engine to obviously stop it. But it just depends because I know if I have a 4800 Magnus, you have to have the Saber Dancer to boost the attack. But by then, your Liger Dancers are in the graveyard because I've dealt with it. So yeah, you can you're gonna take it to the DC Cup, or you're gonna definitely dominate because I expect Lunalight to do very well because it's quick wins, and yeah, you'll definitely do well. So yeah, thanks for that replay. Really nice to showcase that just how broken Lunalight is. I mean, like I say, if you don't have specific outs, similar to Magnus, if you don't have specific outs for it, then that's it. But again, it's very few outs though. But yeah, like I said, I've played the deck so many times, so I know pretty much what the deck functions and how to, like, you know, sometimes time your hand traps against certain things. But of course, if they have the extenders and whatnot, then that's what it is. Hell, I even played Meta Weekly last week, and we were unfortunate that we couldn't actually have, you know, a good. We actually had a good matchup into it, but obviously they had the good non-engine and stuff like that, and the right extenders, so they're able to push, and that was that. What do you think will be in the next pack? Honestly, we don't know. I only assume there has to be a like obviously a new lore pack, because remember the Archmage theme is there, but then you still Doom Z, we still have Elf Note, and we still have Power Patron, which is like the culmination of everything. So I believe Doom Z might come. We also have the other pack from, you know, the deck build pack, you know, the Hecker Hands, Kill Tune, and Enya Craft. That's also going to be there. But Elf Note might be the big thing, but I think it just depends what they want to do. In terms of a lore pack, it's either Elf Note or Doom Z, which, by the way, Doom Z can be played in Supercoin as well. That's another rank 4 engine you can use, because there's a card that makes you one card rank 4 into the Ouroboros, and then you keep going from there. But Elf Note is really good. Also, it can be a boost for Marincess slightly, which you're probably thinking, what? A boost for Marincess? What are you talking about? There's a water spellcaster in there that's actually pretty good. There's a continuous spell that actually makes things kind of relevant. But yeah, I think when we get there, I'll show you what happens with that. But yeah, that's basically what would be good. And obviously the big one, Radiant Typhoon. I think another crazy engine that will definitely also change up the meta for sure. But again, we don't know what's going to come, because clearly DDD came early, but in the same set as Radiant Typhoon. So we don't know like what they want to do. So it just depends what Konami wants to do in terms of shifting cards around depending on the pack and whatever. So yeah, we'll see. We'll literally see, because I mean, where do you go from there, from the 4th anniversary? I mean, you went Dragon Link, K9, Vanquish Soul, pretty big, I would say. So where do you go after that? Only time will tell. Typhon will counter Dracotail, so Dracotail might be yeah, look, it's actually pretty good. I think Radiant Typhoon might be probably a very good deck in best of 1, because it's already doing so well in the TCG right now. So yeah, I think it's going to be quite scary when it comes out in Master Duel, because then now Dracotail's going to have a very hard time dealing with, you know, MST negating all their traps, and yeah, they pretty much won't have any issues going forward. So I think it's going to have a pretty good matchup into Dracotail. But I think other decks in general who have, like, you know, quick play spells that want to activate in the main phase, they can just dodge that with draw phase. Even K9 might struggle a little bit, because obviously the force release only activates in the main phase, whereas release restraint can activate in any phase. So we may have to change it up, maybe have to throw in release restraint rather than X-Force release, because at least the release restraint can actually play in any phase, if you guys didn't know that. So let me just open up that quickly and show you what I mean. So this card can activate in any phase. So just target a rank, and this can target a rank 5 Xyz or a K9 Xyz. So it's more versatile, but you don't get the effect of destroying a card your opponent controls, which in your case is actually fine, especially in the Radiant Typhoon matchup, because then you don't lose to now an MST. Because the X-Force release is good, but it's only activatable during the main phase. So if your opponent knows that, hey, you set this card, then it's going to be a problem. But if they don't know you have it, because sometimes you can just hard draw it, then that's what you will do. So K9 players might resort to playing this now to kind of play around Radiant Typhoon, specifically MST, because now you can just rank up straight into the Werewolf, and Werewolf's actually pretty good into Radiant Typhoon because you can actually banish the level 6 that searches 2 cards. So I mean, also, why not both? That's also fine, but again, it's all about what the meta will be like. That's it. But I think as a consideration, I think you may have to consider running this as well. But I mean, we can definitely take this for something else. We can definitely take out something else. But yeah, it actually is in the Radiant Typhoon format. This actually might be the way to go. I think you pretty much will have 2 ways to kind of play around it. But yeah, and obviously, like I said, we can also play the engine as well. So you know, instead of play Mitsu cards, we can also play the Radiant Typhoon cards. So I already did like a showcase last time, so it's actually pretty strong. So yeah, we'll see when it comes out. But honestly, I don't know what's gonna come in the next pack, but we'll see. Does Typhon counter Lunar Light going second? Yes, it does. It basically prevents it from activating, but it's not unaffected from. It's not immune to Typhon's. How would I say? It is still unaffected by Typhon, but you just can't activate. That's all, because Typhon just says neither player can activate. But in terms of spinning it, instead of returning it back from the field to the extra deck, that's still not going to work, because just similar to Magnus can't activate to shuffle a card on the field into the deck, but it's still unaffected by Typhon's spin back effect, if that makes sense. So yeah, that pretty much explains that. So Typhon just stops you from activating, but when you're making Typhon, you can't make any other summons. So that's like kind of the downside with that, because if you're making Typhon, you can't do anything else. So yeah, that's it. So yeah, like I said, so that's it for me. I don't know, when is the new pack coming? Let me see. Let's have a look. Let's look at the shop quickly, because we should be getting a new pack this week. Yeah, Liger just kills that card easily. So yeah, 3 days. Literally in 3 days, guys. So like, we could be getting an announcement very soon, and then yeah, look at that, 3 days left, and then we're gonna get the next pack. So March the 5th, that is gonna be the Thursday. So yeah, there we go. We're getting a pack this week, so we literally don't know. And when did they announce it? I think Monday. I think Monday they will announce it. So we'll literally see what happens. But we're expecting something big, either Elf Note or Radiant Typhoon. Those are like the big ones. And then honestly, I don't know, guys. I don't know. What DK just dropped spoilers. Does he have leaks again? Because I know he didn't have leaks before, because I think his leaker got in trouble. I don't know what happened, but if he's dropping spoilers, then okay, let's hear from the man himself. So yeah, so I think we'll probably hop off of this stream, and then we'll obviously watch his stream. So yeah, maybe we'll find more information on what's coming out. But okay, let me not say any more. We'll obviously assess it when it comes in a few days. So all right, thanks guys for watching, and yeah, have a good week, have a good day. And again, shout out to everyone for being here. And yeah, good month, guys. Let's hope we have a good month of dueling, and hopefully the meta will change, hopefully. But yeah, but let's see what happens. if Elf Note comes out or Radiant Typhoon comes out, it'll be good for us because again we have a new variant to play. So it's all good. And again, we're learning the cards as they go. So that is that. All right, take care, guys. Take care, guys. Have a good day, have a good night, and a good week ahead.